Oh boy. Oh my. All right, here we go. Why not? Let's go ahead and dive in it. What's up, guys? How's it going? Welcome to you. If you are new here and you're watching this sometime in the future, welcome to you. I'm Yonder. We're gonna do a little Valheiming this evening. I have had an interesting day, to say the least. But that's okay. We're going to enjoy our little venture into the wide world of Valheim here. There's many things we got to there's many things that we got to dive into, and it's going to be a good time. It's going to be fun. Guys, do me a favor, if you don't mind, please like the video. Please subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. That would help so much. It helps show the algorithm that this video and this channel is a cool place to hang out. And it speaks a language that the algorithm can understand. I'm sorry, I'm still like foggy brained. I have had an interesting day, to say the least. Man, I got an email today about the apartment that I want to get, saying that the place couldn't accept the what's up, Supernova? Saying that the place couldn't accept the forms of that I had provided, and so I had to redo the forms. Yeah, so I had to redo them, and I emailed them over. Hopefully in the morning I'll find out. Hopefully in the morning I'll find out whether or not that is sufficient. And yeah, I'm truly hoping for the best, because good Lord, I am stressed out beyond measure. Truth be told, I probably should have just taken it easy tonight and went ahead and got some more packing done. But I've been having such success in these streams over the last few nights that I want to see if we could once again catch that same lightning this evening. So if you would like to help out in catching said lightning, please just like the video, subscribe to the channel. Those are the only things I will actually ask of you to do. Everything else, all the other forms of support for the channel here are fully optional. Yeah, every other form of support is literally just so Why does the game keep crashing every time I open it up? But if you guys would like to support further, just be sure to click the link in the description that says all links, or you can drop a tip on Frankie that is on the in the pinned comment as well. Only 3% comes out of that versus the potentially 60% cut that YouTube and Apple take if an iOS device sends a super chat. So we've disabled super chats. We still have Frankie tips available, and it is a much more palatable percentage. So there's that. Also, you could become a member on the YouTube here. You could also become a Patreon patron. I dropped a brand new stand-up comedy set last night with some new tags on jokes, saying some stuff that I had never said before, and just kind of riffing a little bit. So if you guys are into that, please, oh Lord, if you guys are into that, please feel free to become a member, become a Patreon patron, so you can check those out. Well, like I said, all of that is fully optional. All I actually ask of you is to just like the video, subscribe to the channel. We are at 2844 subs, and we're gonna ride this train until the wheels fall off tonight, at least until we go over to the podcast with Nesbitt and the guys. know y'all know about some Frankie tips. Good Lord. I have a confession. I have a confession to make. Guys, I started drinking soft drinks again after several months of no soft drinks. And I fear that I have ruined one of my teeth. Specifically one of them. The tooth hurts when I cough. It feels like the pressure under it is going to push the tooth out of my head. And it hurts. It's not fun. So, dealing with that. Also, thankfully, I'm finding out that the rental application is going through. It does suck. It's the worst. What's up, Roadkill, by the way? All right. So what we got to do here is that's good enough. Not necessarily, not necessarily when I like drink soft drinks, but drinking soft drinks definitely skyrocketed that, it definitely skyrocketed the pain level. and it's a place where I had already had cavities in the past and have since had a filling put in many, many years ago, like when I was young. So I had a filling there already. Okay, we got copper and copper way up there. So we need copper. May as well go get it. But yeah, it's a tremendously annoying thing. I'm also just genuinely worried that I'll come back and get that when I need stone for something. I was genuinely worried already that something was gonna happen and I wasn't gonna be able to there's the copper. Something was gonna happen and I wasn't gonna be able to like be approved for this apartment, as I've told you guys a bunch. But what has actually happened now is that I'm finding out that, like, the figures aren't an issue so much as the format that I am sending the figures in. So it's just a matter of proving. But I was told, and I hate that I didn't catch it sooner, because I got the email today at 3:30. I wish I could have sent I wish I could have sent back the information that was asked for. Yeah, so I've taken, like, I have downloadable files like CSV, files, which I don't think is the format that they're looking for. So I sent in PDFs today. Did you get turned around, bud? This is it for you. So yeah, I think it was literally the file format, and so I sent in. What I was doing was I was downloading instead of going to print and then save, which is how to save the PDF. And I'm hoping that yeah, I'm hoping that when I go back, when I talk to her tomorrow, after I and make it known that, like, hey, I have the money to live here. I want to live here. I don't want to live anywhere else. I'm choosing this place. All the other places that I looked at, they didn't work. They don't work out. This works. I want this. I have the money. Let's do this. Like, please. Please. It's like, hey, I can afford this. I promise I can afford this. And also, I've had 2 addresses, only 2, in the last I've had 2 addresses in the last 15 plus years, and I've never been evicted. Like, please. I'm just putting that into the universe, man. I'm putting that out there. I'm just putting it out there that I am a good tenant. Like, I won't be a problem. I never have been. But man, it sure is hard. It sure is hard to prove that you make money from YouTube and social media and things like that. It's hard to prove. And that is worrisome to me. But we'll see. Guys, like the video, subscribe to the channel. I mean to come out of the gate talking about the real stuff here, but that's what's on my mind, and I have a microphone in front of me, so Responsibility aura, indeed. But yeah, that's getting back to just to what I said though, like I don't know how official these forms have to be that they want me to share, because I've already gone to a place and gotten like I've already gone to a place and gotten notarized forms, you know, verifying that this is real. These numbers that I'm telling you are the real numbers. But what can you do, you know? I guess all I can do really is all I can do is hope for the best and hope I hear back something positive tomorrow, because I could really use a little positivity on that front right now. Like, I am really banking on some positivity coming from that. What's up, Jason? I should be coming around the other side of this in a second. But yeah, dude, like if they don't, boy, yeah, okay, there's the other side of it. Like if they don't accept, then, you know, it'll be a tough road ahead. It'll be a tough road ahead, but what can you do? We'll have to do it. We'll have to figure it out. Honestly, we'll build another one of these when we need to. But, you know, like I said, if I have to get an Airbnb for a month, and go that route, then so be it. I don't want to have to do that. What's up, Panic? Yeah, I wasn't, I got a couple more days before the dumpster shows up. Technically tomorrow is the day, not like not like when the sun comes up, but one more sleep before the dumpster shows up. And whenever that shows up, that's when I'm gonna really hit packing and moving gear. I mean, I have options. I have countless friends have offered me a spot. But to be honest, I just want this thing. I want this apartment. Okay, let's get through. I'm hoping all will work out. All right, it's about to get dark. So let's go ahead and yeah, I'm really hoping it'll work out, obviously, but it's gonna come down to timing. Like, does this little hiccup of them not accepting one part of my application throw the timeline off in a way that does it fuck things up for me bad? Like, I mean, I don't know. I hope not. But what do I know, man? I'm just pretty much trying to let them know, like, hey, I want to live here. I can prove that I make money here. It's just a matter of whether you believe these numbers on this screen or not. Like, if you don't believe these numbers are real, I can't help you there. But they are. So so it does make me quite sad to think about yeah, I mean, I hear you with the stay positive, and I'm doing my best for someone who has now 8 days to get out of their house. I have a week and 1 day to be out of this house and into another one. So I mean, I'm staying as literally as positive as I possibly can. Like, I am. Like, honestly, I shouldn't be streaming even, but like this, escaping to this world of Valheim here is just soothing to me in a way that the real world I'm living in currently is not. And I mean, and I hear everything you guys are saying, and I do appreciate the positivity and everything. I do appreciate that. I'm doing my best. What's up, Brian? What's up, Ginge? Yeah, honestly, I am a pessimist. I truly am. That's not like it's like a diagnosed. That's just how I am. But I am like I said, I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best to get around all of that. Yeah, honestly, and you're right, after the algorithm thing lately, like it just seemed like it appears to me that I have empirical evidence that things that I get excited about in my life end and to go wrong. And stop. But yeah, I don't like being a woe is me pessimist. I don't like it. But man, it's like life and the universe just keeps putting it on me, you know? These are 2 stacked copper nodes, by the way. Look at that. There's one on top of the other one here. But yeah, forgive me if I'm a little apprehensive to the whole, oh, it's gonna be okay, everything's gonna work out thought process. I am quite apprehensive there. What's up, Marlene from Denmark? Good to see you. Well, I mean, I do have this tooth that is going to have to be probably, I'm probably going to have to get the tooth removed. Or at least have a filling replaced. That's kind of bothering me. It hurts when I cough. Sweet. But no, like I said, I didn't finish this thought earlier. I do appreciate all the positive vibes and all the good thoughts and whatnot. But yeah, it's kind of tough. It's kind of tough to stay in a positive mindset for me. And don't get me wrong, like I'm y'all know what this channel is all about, like acceptance and everyone, you know, being on the same page, and we're all like, you know, this is a safe place for everyone to be because we're all very supportive of one another here. All right, I made it through. So now let's go around and get all of this dug up. But for myself personally, whenever I'm in a situation like this, this is a very heavy thought. And I worry. Okay, there we go. There was a nice pop. What's up, Spins? Yeah, I'm never gonna be homeless. And to be perfectly honest, I was kind of already on that viral streamer path some time ago when that was all kind of just snatched away from me. But I try not to bring that up as much anymore because it's, you know, it's in the past. And plus the streams have been going pretty good lately. Like, I mean, we're getting off to a slow start tonight, but like the last couple of nights, you know, we've gotten up well into the hundreds and 200s for like 2 nights in a row. That's pretty strong. I'm proud of that. Yeah, Panic. That's just what we need. Oh, I'm very, don't get me wrong, like, I'm very excited. Like, I mean, I'm like really, really excited about, about the new place, the potential for the new place. I'm so excited about this. I just need to know for sure that I'm going to be able to go. Like, it's all of the stuff you guys are saying are great. And I really do appreciate the support, like I said, but a lot of it is just not pertinent to the situation I'm currently in. I've already come to terms with the fact that, like, I'm not going to be living in the house I'm in anymore, but the way I figure, it'll take me a good 3 days to get everything that I need to packed up. And it'll take me a solid day to get everything around the house that needs to be, like, repaired, which isn't a lot. Jason, brother, I appreciate it, but I think about it for a second. Like, I guess what I mean to say is that I'm not looking for any advice or help. I'm just trying to vent. And it's not an issue of references. I have landlords that I've rented from for decades for reference. The problem continues to be proving my income with YouTube here. Maybe I should have been. I should probably have been more clear about clear about that. And I don't want to come across as rude at all. I'm just. Sometimes you just kind of want to. Sometimes you just kind of want to vent. Not looking for I'm not looking for a solution, and also, like, I think you guys have probably been around the channel long enough to know that, like, I carefully weigh out every possible scenario and outcome, like, carefully. I know, I hear you. I know, Panic. Oh, good. Advice intelligence. All right, now it's fully off the ground. We should be able to get some pops. Yeah, I emailed PDF printable files today. I had before yeah, I guess I do need to chop this down, huh? Yeah, the earlier forms were CSVs. And I think I sent the proper form that they need today. Yeah, that's good. Or I'm hoping I did. And I don't mean to. Jason's one of the sweetest people on earth, and I do appreciate the help, man. I'm not. I don't want to. I do appreciate the help. Seriously, I do. Hell yeah, Ginge, I appreciate it. Yeah, I know, and I do. That it means a lot to me that you guys. Oh wait, is it that thing? Might have been that thing. That tree. Hell yeah, dude. Now that's what I'm talking about. I am mining copper so that I can get enough bronze to finish all the bronze stuff that I need to finish up. Like, I need to build a carve. I need, I need several other bronze items. But I need to build a carve specifically so that I can go check out the new where my elder spawn point is, because I need to find more Surtling cores. That's kind of a top priority right now. You know, I've had a couple of other people say that about the Azure. I haven't used it really. I've just been using the the shield and blades for parrying. Actually, let me just get up here and Thank you, Jason. I appreciate it, buddy. And I do appreciate all the kindness and all the advice and all the help everybody's given me. And I know that just trying to make sense of where I'm at mentally right now is a tough endeavor. But here's the thing, is like to send I sent a PDF version of my revenue today. I sent that over today, so how do I not have 10 wood? Oh, of course. Gotta make sure to keep workbenches around this area so this copper doesn't go away. Yeah, I'm really hoping so. It is just, the waiting really is the most annoying situation here, because it's just getting to crunch time. put the cart. Oh, it's over there. Yeah, I'm gonna put it all in the cart. That way I can just dip whenever I get it all. These, and yeah, these have been excessively annoying lately to pop. Maybe it was because I was spoiled with those silver veins in the mountains that just pop so easily. And that is true. I can Skyrim my way up a mountain with the best of them. Just making sure I'm not leaving any copper on the ground. See, that was a nice little pop. Get this whole thing right here. Come on. Let the whole thing pop. Come on. Come on. Come on. If it pops, we'll get the apartment. If the whole thing pops, we'll get it. Come on. Oh, good Lord. Thank God. No! Oh, what is this? What more do they need from me? Yeah, it's just floating on nothing. Like, yeah, what's the deal? Okay, come on. I just want to see a pop and see this whole thing disappear. What's up, T-Mac? Yeah, I'm kind of... That's sort of what I did. I definitely dug around it. Now I'm just trying to save my pickaxe as many swings as possible by trying to pop a corner. We got all of this left here. Yeah, exactly. The silver... That's what I was just saying a second ago. I think I got really spoiled with how easy it is to just pop a silver ore. It's so easy. All you got to do is just dig around the little Mercedes-Benz symbol, and you got it. What's up, CCL? Now there's a pop that we like. All right, now let's just verify nothing is touching this. This is free. Trying to get this positioned in a way where I can get to a lot of spaces from one spot. This might do it. Yeah, maybe one day I'll make it to the Mistlands, but I like to capitalize on the cozy aspect of Valheim, and Mistlands are not cozy. Thank you guys for being here. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. Alright, so we got everything except this guy right here now. I wonder how much we'll end up getting from this. We're gonna have over 100, looks like. All right, that almost, well, there's the rest over here. Oh my God, just stop. Come on, one pop. One pop for this whole thing. This whole thing pops, we have got this apartment in the bag for sure. If it doesn't, no. See, I keep playing these little games in my brain, and now I'm convinced that this is like the gospel truth. I've done that my whole life. It's a weird thing. Like, even when I'm in like 8th grade, ooh, if I see an airplane fly by right now, my girlfriend, you know, my crush will be my girlfriend or something like that. Just these silly, dumb games. This was a good copper score. And that looks to be all of it. Gonna go around and collect all the single stones and drop them in piles of a few. Oh, a wrong direction. Right direction. What's up, Rhino? It was monsooning here in Austin today a good bit. It was bad. I was laying down taking a nap and the thunder woke me up. Alright, now we're back in some meadows now. This is way more comfortable for us. May as well just make our way over here to the little halfway cabin to sleep. I didn't think about it until just now. I should have got some more, 10 before I... I should have got some more 10 before I started heading this way. I also could be going through sugar withdrawals because I have been drinking a large amount of soda for the past, every day for the past few weeks. And today I am not. But yeah, it was pouring ass rain today, and so much so that it woke me up. I don't know if it hailed or not, but it definitely, it was definitely loud as shit. And the internet went out for a little bit. It was rough. A lot of thunder. Oh. Let's see what we got. I'm going to be struggling to make it through the podcast tonight. Oh, shit. I can't stop yawning. Let's have a word from our sponsor, see if that'll help. Yeah, I've definitely overloaded the cart before in a big way, and it's a mistake you only make once. But I should have gotten some tin. I could build another cart for 10 though, because I've got enough copper here to make all the bronze I'm likely to need. So really, the 10 is all I need to focus on right now, which I don't have very much of. Got 11 tin, which means I'm good for 22 bronze. But I do have enough nails and lumber to make another. Make another cart. So we'll just leave this cart here with the bronze in it. I mean, with the copper in it. And good Lord. And it's going to keep raining all night, all day tomorrow, pretty much. Sporadically. Well, I could just... That was the move anyway. Dude, that's what I did in the mountains is I would just load up the cart with more than enough. And yeah, just load up the cart with more than enough and just push it down the mountain because it'll bounce. It'll flip all the way to the bottom, and then you get to the bottom, pop a workbench, yeah. Pop a workbench down. Repair it. Oculus Reparo. Lumber box. Actually, I'm probably going to need all this in coal. I'll just keep this. All right, sounds good, T-Mac. Good to see you. Yeah, a lot of people say the same thing about me about why don't you ever go do anything, man? And I'm like, well, yeah, I don't have to be at work until like 6 p.m. And when I get out of work when I get off work at 10, 11, 12 at night, do you really want, I mean, there ain't nothing to do at that time. And that's been my schedule for decades. What's up, Thin Blue? Good to see you, buddy. Holding it together. Yawning. I tried to take a nap earlier, but I tried to take a nap earlier, but that storm woke me up. It seems like every single time I've been getting close to decent sleep lately, you're exactly right about that, Shane. It's free to stay at the house. Here's the thing. It costs money to stay at home. You're paying rent, you're paying electricity, you're paying utilities. It costs money to stay at the house. Every day costs an amount of money. Every single day. You break it down by how much rent you pay, you break it down by what your bills are at your house. That's your going rate. Like, it costs like at $1,000 a month plus, say, well, let's just go with 1,000. It costs $30 a day, $33 a day, roughly, to just exist in your house. Oh, hell yeah, Thin Blue. That's awesome, man. Are you using like any desk or something like a remote? Did you get your desktop? I don't know that that's true either, Brian, because I've existed in the middle of the night all the time. Like, I'm pretty sure that if you walk up to a cop and you're like, cool, that they have no reason to be suspicious of anything, there used to be these cops that worked at the Walmart that I would go into in the middle of the night, and every night I'd walk in, you know, how's it going, guys? They were cool. Oh, dude, that discount lady panic, that was so funny. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's sick. Big congratulations to Thin Blue Line on the new PC investment. That is a huge investment, dude. All right, let's go ahead and get a little sleep in our blood. And some water. It's time for some water, guys. Let's have a little water. Thin Blue, I don't know if I ever told you this. I've said this to a lot of the other guys. My grandmother was a cop. My grandmother that raised me was a police officer. She was, fun fact, police woman number 1. She was the first female police officer in our hometown. My dad still has her badge. It literally says Police Woman 1. Her badge number was literally badge number 1. Pretty cool. Oh shit, I didn't have any coal going. That was dumb. Well, y'all know what that means. But yeah, I've because of that, you know, because of that, I've always had like a I've always been weary of the anti-authoritarianism that exists pretty heavily around the world, or this country specifically. Hell yeah, dude. I never wasn't, man. I've never had any reason to I've never had any reason to not view them with anything other than like respect. There they are. That's true for about all types of people. There's a small, loud, obnoxious minority of any group that will make that the rest of the world or the rest of that everybody else will judge the rest of us on. I had a talk whenever we were in the podcast. What's up, Survival? Hell yeah, Rhino. Excited for you. What's up, Amy? Is Amy in here too? I missed you, Amy. Sorry about that. Good to see you. And Alan, what's up, Alan? Did we get a raid? Welcome, Raiders. My bad, I missed it. I'm sorry, I was lost in conversation over here talking about supporting our policemen. Thanks for the raid. Was that a survival raid? Oh, Amy raid. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Amy. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders. Very, very kind of you. Incredible. You know what, though? I'm just gonna... I know I'm carrying too much. But if I toss 50... build up and then get closer to the house. Oh, there's another big thunder. Oh, it's about to get busy again out there. Mm-hmm. right. Other than keeping busy, let me go collect a little more lumber because I'm really going to need a lot of coal for this. Whoa! Oh, snap! Thin Blue Line coming in hot, donating some members, dude. Thank you so much, buddy. Always being crazy supportive, dude. Dude, thank you so much, brother. Dude, these gifted memberships, guys, help so much. It was basically the bulk of my my revenue for last month. So I'm super grateful for this, especially right now with the new living expenses we're about to have. It's all going to work out and actually end up being a little cheaper for me. Cozy Cow. By the way, welcome Seth Wilson, Coffee Ghost, Shell Bell, Cozy Cow, and Dan Margison. Welcome to you guys. We got a lot of content for you over in the members section. I just released a new stand-up set last night. All right, we are saved. Thank you so much, TBL. That was awesome, man. Appreciate you. Incredible. What's up, Chronic? But yeah, dude, those gifted memberships literally like was the difference in it made a lot of difference last month. So I appreciate that. Oh, is there another Kelsey in here? What's up, Casual? Is your real name Kelsey? I am doing well. That's right. We are in bronze. We have entered the Bronze Age officially. We got 100 more wood. That's probably enough for now. Hell yeah. Two Kelseys up in here. Who's the other Kelsey? Is it Casual? Are you Kelsey too? My name is Kelsey. Nice. And you know what we love? You know what we Kelseys love is when you spell it correctly, like we spell it. S-E-Y. That's the way it's spelled. Those K-E-L-C-E or C-I-E. That's the only way to spell it. S-E-Y. You love to see it. You love to Kelsey it. Where are they? There they are. Never mind. Quit looking. We found them. Or I-E, exactly. Dude, Panic, you know that was on the cover of my first ever album, Kel-C? And that was like, I went by that. I embarrassingly went by Kel-C. That's a real thing. All right, we lose TBL? All right, man. Sorry, I had to scroll up a little bit. I missed you, buddy. Thank you so much for the support, man. Always appreciated. Thank you so much. Old Man Kelsey, that's right. Old Man Kelsey's Woods. Old Man Kelsey's Creek. Ernest T. Bass. All right. Now, while we're waiting for that to finish, we might need to make a run to the hog house because we need some more hog meat. And we'll also take any that we find along the way. We got some raspberries there, but we'll go ahead and grab some too. Because we should have a few that will yield multiple meats each. When I was growing up, like the only boy Kelsey there was Kelsey Grammer. And I hated my name. When I was a kid, I hated this name so much. Because I grew up in like the country, rural South Carolina. I got made fun of a lot when I was little because I'm a boy Kelsey. But then I just kind of became a giant one day and people stopped picking on me. Oh, hell yeah, Casual. Let's get your name added to the list. Thank you so much. Welcome to you. I'm a casual night owl as well. Aw, thank you so much, Amy. I appreciate that. That means a lot. We have our moments, and we have a good time over here. Oh, nice. Taven, that is sweet. It's rare. I love a good rare name. I think that having a rare name creates a certain level of individualism. And I love that. That's awesome. And I do love me some Mortal Kombat. By the way, have you guys seen the new movie yet? I haven't seen it yet, but I really want to. Sydney, Swiney, and a boar, and we got a regular boar. I'm sorry, boar, but I apologize, but I apologize. This is... Javier Bardem. Sydney, we need you to go the other way for a bit. If you're happy and you know it, breed with Javi. If you're happy and you know it, breed with Sydney. Okay, there we go. Now we need to get Javi some hearts. Hearts, Javi. Oh, dude, Raiden was the man. That's hilarious, Roadkill. It's real. All right, they're both breeding. They have bred now. They really do fuck up a lot of old shit. And I don't look. I'm here for it, you know. Watermelon Ryan. Oh, Ryan. Yeah. Well, where I'm from, they don't call me Kelsey. They call me Kelsey, like with a T in it. Keltsee. Kelsey. Kelsey. That's how they say it back home. It's not. They don't. They don't. They don't say it right. Just in the South, they don't. Nobody does. Oh, that sounded like a hog being born. That sounded like a little baby hog being born out there. A little itty bitty baby hog being born. We got us a little itty bitty baby hog out here. I can't believe I found those 2 starred hogs just right here. All like I'm basically like early gameplay. Like a couple days in, and I'm finding starred hogs, and I'm like, well, I never did this in the last playthrough. I only had starred wolves. Let's make a round trip to the round house and find hogs on our way. You know, I know a lot of old school Trekkies that are very anti the reboot. And I get it, man. I remembered when I was a kid, very, very young, I had this little itty bitty black and white battery powered television. It was about the size of a shoebox. It was long. And had an antenna on it that felt a mile long. Like you go to pull the antenna out and it just keeps going forever. But I could pick up only a handful of stations on that little TV. And one of them at the end of the night would end up playing Star Trek. So I would fall asleep to it when I was very little, not knowing, you know. What is this? Pause, traveler. You're welcome to the last and most lawless of the 10 worlds in Valheim. The air is pure, the water deep and clear, and the forest overflowing with bounty. Here is adventure, joy, and glory for the taking. Wonderful. Ah, the roundhouse. I like this little house. Do I have anything in here? Yeah, see, look, I am all Matt Berry. Who is that? You know what's funny is that voice, sometimes it comes out as Anthony Hopkins. Sometimes it comes out as just like some generic narration, generic British narrator. That voice never comes out the same. I need to come through here and find me some hogs. But for instance, like, and I've been making jokes about this lately about, you know, if we're gonna have in the Harry Potter series, if we're gonna have Black Snape, let's make everybody else black too. And then I go into like talking about that, which is it's very funny on stage, and the crowds love it. But it's like, and my friend Hassan Ahmad first pointed this out publicly, but it was something that I had also thought about. Like, dude, there are scenes where when Snape is like hung up in a tree, you know, like, and like, think about how problematic that's gonna be for that role to be portrayed by someone whose ancestors historically experienced that at an alarming rate. Like, that's it's just a problematic cast. And that is a problematic casting. But I do love the Harry Potter series, and I'm excited to get fresh content from there at any cost. You know, I don't care at what cost. But I mean, and I would like to tell you guys the joke, but it doesn't. Here's the thing: is I've jokes don't work if told out of the context of stage. You know, like I can expect someone to accept a joke as a joke and laugh if I say it on stage, but if I say this on YouTube, you know, this is not the time or place for such a thing. But like, I oh yeah, I got room for this. But I guess I should say I don't. And look, I'm fully supportive of all people created equal, all fashions of equality. I am all about all of that. There is a line that we can come to, however, to where we have gone, we are too awake. There's nothing wrong with being woke, because I am very much a woke person in the traditional sense of what that meant before it was hijacked by I gotta be careful with how I finish all this stuff off, and I've learned my lesson too about even sharing fractions of my opinions on here. But like, I am a very, very, very progressive mind and historically a centrist when it comes to a lot of a lot of societal opinions. But man, just the side that I was on just kept moving further and further away from me, and it was like, have any of you guys ever seen Across the Universe? You know that I'm a big Beatles fan. Are you guys Beatles fans? I'm a huge Beatles fan. All right, Hoggies. Across the Universe is a musical based on the Beatles discography. Every reference in this movie is a Beatles reference. Every song is a Beatles song. It's an incredible piece of art. In this movie, there is a scene in which Lucy, the character who plays Lucy, who is, I believe, Evan Rachel Wood, is involved with this guy who is a protester. He is a very anti-government protester, and they're out all protesting. They're all protesting something. I forget what it is, but it's basically let's just say that they're protesting big government doing big government things. And I think it was probably to do with the war, in Vietnam or whatever. Like, it was probably something to do with that, give or take. And by the way, just hang tight with me, because this might take a bit for me to get back to the reference. But just let me spin this yarn for a second. So at a certain turning point in the movie, she is working with this group of protesters who are quote unquote bringing awareness about things that are being done wrong in the country, and they are basically standing up for disenfranchised and a lot of the similar things that are happening right now in America. But I want that hog. I don't know, that guy's just hanging out there by himself. But in that scene, where there's the giant turning point in the film, where did that deer meat go? I'm not seeing the little sparks. There they are. It starts to build up where she goes into a warehouse where they are, and she's not supposed to be there. They try to stop her. Is it on YouTube? Oh my God, Amy, that is incredible. Thank you so much for posting that. That is incredible. If you haven't seen Across the Universe, the movie, and you are a Beatles fan, I absolutely detest musicals. You must watch that. You must, like, if you are a Beatles fan, you owe it to yourself to watch that film. It is It's truly incredible. It changed my life, man. It made me look at the Beatles a lot differently. But she walks into this warehouse, right? And not supposed to be there. They kind of try to stop her, but she kind of barges in and finds them sitting around a table making bombs. And when she finds them sitting here, she makes this thing like, wait, I thought the other guys were the guys that did this. She was like, I thought the other side were the guys that dropped the bombs. And that was the day that she walked away from that lifestyle and walked away from those people who she once had so much in common with, but somewhere along the way they lost the plot and became the thing that they fought against. They really tried hard to protect that thing that they tried so hard to protect, I guess, the great minority. And by the way, I'm not saying like the great minority, I'm just saying like the royal minority. Like they tried to protect big minority from big bad person, to the point that they became big bad person themselves. And without going further into my own opinions and such, like that's sort of what happened to me. Like, I was all about the cause, but then I realized, oh snap, y'all are just... Oh, what do I have that I need to drop? I don't want to drop the wood. But I probably don't need to drop but a few to get what I got here. Because I don't need that trophy. 2302. Let's just drop 2 more wood then. Oh, I don't need these. There we go. Deer trophies we don't need no more. Alright, now we can head back. We got plenty of lumber. I mean, plenty of boar meat, deer meat, all kinds of ingredients to make. Ooh, carrots too. We got to get our carrots going. I forgot about that. We might have enough. We might have enough bronze shortly to go ahead and get our carve built. That way we can go to another Black Forest biome where hopefully we can find some more sunken chambers. But yeah, the big point that I was trying to make a minute ago, and bringing this all the way back to movies becoming excessively woke to the point to where they're not relatable to anyone. Well, I guess, I mean, that's probably not the best way to put it. I'm sure they're relatable to someone. But when it just kind of, when it goes against the storyline, like when we're going to make when we're gonna when we're gonna allow Elliot Page to portray Achilles, like, what are we really trying to do here? I understand that we want everyone to feel included, and I want all of my friends, all the people that I love, to feel included and to feel part of this whole grand design and grand situation that we're all part of. I want everyone to feel that way. I want everyone to feel accepted and welcome and seen. I'm a big supporter of that. But it's a big problem when we're doing these things for the sake of hold on a second. I don't want to say this the wrong way. And let me hit the head real fast. I'll be right back. Yeah, hang tight. Let me hit the head. Let's also have a word from our sponsors here. But it seems that I believe these filmmakers and these studios are inserting these actors into these roles that they simply just do not fit for their own recognition, so that when they go to a function, like a producer or a director goes to some big gala or something like that, they can just be surrounded by that. Oh, and this person has been very inclusive in all of their casting and all this stuff, like, rather than doing it to benefit the group that is being cast. You know what I mean? Like, if I really believed that the director of the new Harry Potter film or Harry Potter series is actually trying to bring awareness to the disenfranchisement of, like, people of color for so many years, like, sure, I get that. I hear you. Why not? Go for it. Absolutely. But I don't believe that to be the case. I believe that they're doing this for their own oh shit. Exactly. That's exactly what I mean. And I don't know that I'm far off base at all. when it comes to these things that I'm saying, because it's not about the people who are playing the role. It's not about Helen of Troy being portrayed by a black woman, or Snape being portrayed by a black man, or Troy being portrayed by a transgender man. It's not about any of that. It's truly just about sticking to what the story was about. Well, that's I am 100%. I am 100% with you on that, Panic. It just comes there comes a time in every film or in every, not every film, but in every cinematic universe, I guess I would say. There comes a time in every cinematic universe where it would be impossible for it not to alter the storyline just because of, like, for instance, whenever they do the scenes where, and spoiler alert for those who haven't seen Harry Potter, just kind of mute the stream for the next minute or so. Like, there are going to be scenes where a young James Potter and young Sirius Black are hanging Snape upside down from a tree. I mean, whenever they do those scenes, it's going to be impossible for people to not think about classic disenfranchisement and slavery and such and racism, when in the original story that scene's just about kids being mean to one another, just kids being mean, just people in general being ugly to one another. It had nothing to do with like a racism thing or anything like that, but that's what it's going to force that thought, is what I mean. And yeah, you're right. They are fake people and just that stories, but these fake people were described in a specific way. Like Snape was described in the book to be a very pale, greasy guy. Like, just think about, like, think about what that means to say that about the guy who's going to be playing that role. It's very offensive. But I will say this though, I am going back to what I was saying earlier, like about the across the universe reference that I was making. Man, I was there holding the flag for, you know, for those who I felt needed help holding a flag. And, well, I shouldn't say a flag. That's not the right thing to say. I was very much there standing up for people who I thought to be disenfranchised. And I got to the point to where I realized that those people who I thought were on the same side as me didn't give a shit about the people that they were quote unquote trying to bring awareness to, but all they wanted was to pin more roses on their own, on their own chest. And I never liked that thought. I never liked that. It was way more of a tiki torch. What I can say is that I am excited for the continuation of the story, and I am here for it. I am willing to I could love this. It could change my mind. It could change my whole outlook of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, and let me get these 2 here. That way we'll be back down to even numbers. Perfect. And I'm gonna watch it, and I'm probably gonna be like tweeting about this. Okay, this is awesome. I was wrong. This rules. I love it. I mean, I'm not above that. I'm never above admitting when I've been wrong about something. What's up, Totem? All right, first things, let's get 11. Then let me have okay, now I need this buckler. Right. Now I need more tin. Honestly, I think that's still coming, and I love the Fantastic Beasts spinoff. I think Eddie Redmayne is great. I loved Colin Farrell as Grindelwald, and I love Mads Mikkelsen. I hate that recast happened. Mid-series, that sucked. But I loved that cast. I also love the way that they just writing in the beasts is such an awesome story. Like, Newt is great. Newt is such a great character. And how much he cares for the animals. It created a a part of the story that I wasn't privy to because I didn't read Fantastic Beasts. I only read the Harry Potter series. I tried to read The Cursed Child, but it didn't work. I need it to be JK. It's not, if it's not JK Rowling, I'm good. You know, I don't need it. I was loyal to her writing, and I didn't need. Yeah, I don't need the rest of that mess that someone else wrote in the same universe. I couldn't force myself to be concerned with that. Damn, that thunder's coming heavily again. Hell yeah, Brian. Congratulations, dude. I'm sure that is a huge weight off of the shoulders. Man, I'm really hoping that whenever I've sent the PDF of my YouTube payouts, I'm really hoping that all works out, because I'll be playing this game and be locked in, man, and I'll forget for a moment that I'm actually going to go ahead and upgrade that. I'll forget for a second that, oh no, I could be really fucked soon. Okay, I got the bronze buckler. Now next I will want to make the bronze mace. But the copper knife does have a 4-time parry bonus, which is great. Yeah, and the thing that she was, I totally can't go into that. But the thing that she was attacked over, they have no right to attack her for the thing that she was attacked for. And she has every right to feel the way that she felt, i.e. feels about that. Every right. Okay, now we need 10. What do I need? 30, 10, 80 bronze. Okay, so yeah, let's just go get some more tin. We can make it to the Black Forest. And bring a cart back. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, Dumbledore... There was never any... Like, there's hardly romantic... There's hardly romantic anything, undertones or not, in in Harry Potter. But like I feel like in this series and how they're gonna do it, I don't know what HBO has in mind, but like I feel like, dude, we're gonna be getting steamy Dumbledore and Grindelwald scenes, like, and I mean, we don't need that. Like that's missing the plot. But like I feel like that's the sort of thing that, no pun intended, will be shoved down our throats. Because Dumbledore, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that with him. Like, you're right, it wasn't that general portrayal of like Lafayette and True Blood. Like, but yeah, you're right, and I agree with that. I truly agree with that. Because it was never forceful, you know? It was never like... I never once felt like I was being forced to accept a thing when I watched that. There are certain, just kind of like, well, not necessarily, but like, just there are other things where when you watch it, it sets you up. It sets you up to feel like, hey, if you don't accept this, you're a piece of shit, which kind of boxes out your demographic, which I get it. A lot of people are like, well, I don't want a certain demographic taking in my content. And I mean, I get that. All right, let's see what this thing can do. Night in the Black Forest. All right. Well, let's at least just get the bear. This is just bad. We did some damage to the brute. Oh, no, no, no. I hate it when I stop and take a few stabs and miss everything. See if I can parry this guy. I kind of can. All right, let's get this guy. All right, let's just run around and build up some health. Did we get all of the other? Like gray dwarfs and brutes and shamans? Okay, he's almost gone. Let's just... Okay, so am I. Shit. Oh my goodness. Oh god, one more hit and I'm done. Timing it with the troll is like trying to stay far enough away from him and then sprint right at the last minute to get proper away from him so that you can be the furthest distance. This is it for you. Oh my lord, did you guys see that? Did you guys see all that? Good lord. What's up, Tifa? How are you doing? What's up, P4? How is how is the Subnautica 2 game? A streamer I watch has been playing that and says it might be the best game of 2026. That sounds awesome, P4. How are you, Tifa? Good to see you. Let's have a word from our sponsors to celebrate that epic battle. My, what a battle that was. No problem. Always a pleasure, Tifa. I saw you were streaming earlier. I forget the game, but there was a little gnome sitting in the middle of the room. Oh, Project Zomboid. Yeah, Stub Muffin used to play the OG Subnautica. Okay, good lord. Now I've got bunch of core wood, bunch of lumber. That troll was doing some work for us over here. Chopping us some wood and such. Oh shit, thank you for reminding me. I always forget when I put up the blinders for the sponsors. Yeah, you know, and I could be, but I don't feel like. Okay, so we're only like 44 pounds in there right now. And I'm not going to need near as much tin. That's good enough for now. I can leave the rest of that stuff here. Oh, I see it now. Hell yeah, Tifa. How about that? Got a Purple Rocks Amy OG original. What's up, Ghost? I will say this. Sometimes I do get locked into the game, and I believe that, and I think that the chat can confirm now that when we get locked in, sometimes that's just how it is. Especially when especially some of the streamers will for sure confirm this as well. Dude, sometimes you just get locked in, and hey, what are you doing here? You looking for where it used to be cool to hang out? Because it ain't no more. You tell them I'm coming, and hell's coming with me. You tell them, you hear? A little tin ore. There's some. Yeah, I was telling Nesbitt that a while back too when we were doing when we first started doing podcast stuff, and I remembered he was like going. I mean, it is good, dude. Don't get me wrong. It is very, very good to stay interactive with your chat. But to play game and read chat, stay locked in on both. Neither are like. Something's gonna suffer, you know. Either gameplay or chat. So I try to do a good combination of both. And I think I don't think it comes across, and if it does, I apologize, but I don't think that it does. I've never felt like it does. I feel like I would feel this way if it did. That it would come across as like careless or you know, what's the other word I could use to describe this? If it would come across as dismissive, I don't think that it does. So I would you guys have probably heard me say 1,000 times. Sorry guys, I got locked in there for a second. You caught me. Getting locked in. And it's good though, because I think that's what people really enjoy, is when you're proper locked in. And because I mean, like, I wasn't responding to chat at all. I wasn't responding to chat at all when I was getting chased by trolls and all of those gray dwarves. But the viewership raised by like 30 during that time. Maybe not like 30, but it felt like that, because people were getting locked in, and like I was getting locked in, and people were like coming in and staying from that. Thank you, Jason. I try my best. Oh, fudge. That's right, I am getting chased by trolls over here. I think I outran that bear, though. I think he's fine. I think we de-aggroed him pretty good. I think the barbecue girl is your soulmate. We'll de-aggro the bear just to re-aggro him by getting too close. But that's fine. I got the bronze buckler now and it's daylight, just so long as a troll doesn't. So long as a troll doesn't show up and ruin our day. You know, I've read about the bears not liking fire. I've never used that before. I've also never used a bonfire as a weapon, to where a lot of people would like drop a bonfire. And coax a beast to run through it. I can't use the fish yet, and I'll get plenty more later. You know what the worst thing is when you're like out of stamina and you run up the hill like that and you get to the very, very top of the hill and there's just a bear standing there. That part sucks. And you don't, yeah, there's a bear there, and you don't have the power to, like... The sun's about to go down, but I want to grab the last of that 10 that I just left there. Oh, fuck. Just like that. Literally just like that. There goes the sun over the water. Now we just got to get back quick. See that right now I'm focusing hard on getting back to where I'm at, and I'm still talking, which is like interaction, even though I'm not quite able to look at the chat right this second. I'm still like, okay, so this is what I'm doing here. I'm blah, blah, blah. Get rested. Yeah, I don't like mosquitoes kind of mess with me. I don't like that. Those deaf mosquitoes are kind of they'll show up out of nowhere, but you can one-shot them pretty easily, especially when you get the Frostner. There's got to be shit in here that I'm not gonna need. I'm not gonna need that troll hide either, but you know what I wish we could do in Valheim is like if I could build if I could use hide to make like a wall, like a troll hide wall. A troll hide wall, or like a troll hut, troll hide hut, like a little blue hut. Kind of, the thought of that goes hard, doesn't it? So we're looking around for, oh, there's more tin. I'm glad it stayed without a workbench nearby. That could have gone bad. Nope, just shiny rock. That's tin. Dude, they're the most, I think because of like the spread of disease and virus, the mosquito, and I don't, maybe this is just some bullshit like uncle fact, but like I believe that the mosquito is like one of the deadliest creatures on Earth when considering the amount of disease that gets spread from bite to bite. Fun fact, I did pest control for a time, and and my company was the only company in Myrtle Beach at the time that like openly worked with bed bugs, because bed bugs are, honestly, bed bugs are like when you get them, you got them, and they suck. But to leave behind the little mess that they leave, and also like be all in your blood and whatnot, they're a truly clean bug. And there is something in there's something in bedbugs' saliva that would allow them to feed off of someone who were HIV positive, and then later feed off of someone who was not, and not transmit the disease. Somehow there's something in their saliva that counteracts that thing. Which is pretty interesting to me. Now I can get a little bit more tin. Golden lithium, holy smokes. Did you run across many bears out there? And trolls? Yeah, they are bad. They are terrible, especially with like a stagnant water source, like a pond or a lake. They are awful. It could be like I guarantee you I wouldn't be surprised if one day they announce that the cure to HIV is something to do with bedbug saliva. Wouldn't be surprised. Night night, Tifa. Good to see you. As always. We can probably handle one more 10 deposit. That's just rock. There should be I'm hoping for the most fruitful of quests. Thank you. There you go. $289. Let's see. We can see what we can get. You know what, dude? All right. That should be enough. 10 for now. Any more than that, I'll probably not have a good time carrying the cart back. Because right now I've got it loaded with mostly light things. It's another good pit. All right. We're not going to dilly-dally. Let's go ahead and start heading back. It's just about time for the podcast. There we go. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Please do me a favor if you haven't yet. It would mean so much if you'd like the video, subscribe to the channel. We're going to be finishing up here in a second and moving on over to Nesbitt's channel for the podcast. Oh, shit. See, if you wonder why I'm chopping down trees as I go. This is why. I didn't even see the rock. Soon, I believe next stream, maybe the one after, we will be able to have some portals. Thank you so much, Amy. I appreciate it. We'll try to keep it as cozy as possible so to give you something to comfy to fall asleep to there. You're right, Ghost. Amy is awesome. Grateful to have such awesome people be part of this community. I'm super proud to be the name that is attached to this channel, mainly because of how awesome you guys are. Super grateful to have you all here, part of this community. Got some coal there. Let's make sure to get this thing cranked on up. It's 6 minutes after 4. We just passed the 4-hour point. I think this will be a good time to go on over to the podcast. That's a good place to start. Next time we'll have plenty of tin. We'll have plenty of bronze. We'd be able to go ahead and make the we'll be able to go ahead and make the bronze mace. So we'll have the mace and the buckler, and it'll be like game over after that. With an average view duration of 47 minutes and already over 500 views, this has been a pretty good little stream here, and I am grateful to have had all of you to be in a part of it. Especially because I started out with a little in a weird mindset, just because I just feel a little just pessimistic about my housing situation soon and all of that. Thank you so much, Ghost. I appreciate that. Thank you, Amy, for the raid. Very kind of you. Thank you, Tifa, for being here. Ginge, Spins, Panic, CCL, Jason, everybody. My crazy hair. I just zoomed in on how crazy this looks now, doesn't it? P4, everybody else, thank y'all so much for being here, being part of the chat. Dylan was in here. I didn't even notice Dylan come in. Totem, Brian Griffin, Casual Night Owl. Thin Blue Line coming in hot with some gifted memberships. Always being crazy supportive. Chronic. Shout out to the new members, Seth Wilson, Coffee Ghost, Shell Bell, Cozy Cow, and Dan Margison. Roadkill. Jeebus was in here. I saw Jeebus pop in right after the raid. Shaviva was in here. I miss a lot going through here, and that's what I hope it doesn't come across as disingenuous or dismissive or anything, because sometimes I'm just locked into the game and I'm, you miss a little bit. Streamers understand what that's like, so I'm sure everybody understands. But thank you guys so much for being here. We're gonna go ahead and dip on out of here. Means a lot that you guys would hang out. The internet is big. You guys choosing to hang out with me is a cool thing. I know I say this every single stream, but you might not see me for a couple of days. We are getting in the short rows. If I do get the approval for that apartment tomorrow, that is going to get me geared up to start getting ready to get everything over there. So please put all the good vibes that you have. If you pray, do that. If you do crystals, do that. If whatever it is you do, if you sacrifice a goat in the full moon, please do that. Whatever it is you do that in hopes that we can I'll get approved for this apartment. Appreciate you guys so much for being here, and I'll see you guys over in the podcast. Okay, like the video, subscribe to the channel, and do the same for Nez when you get over there. Okay, roll tide, everybody.